Alright, good evening everybody. This is FFXIV, and welcome to my playthrough once again of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. So where we left off last time was the Wild Wild West, or at least the Final Fantasy XIV equivalent of it. And what we're going to be doing today is continuing on with that. A lot of side quests opened up after completing that first little arc in that region. But before we get to that, actually, I managed to catch some of the fish for the fishing roll quest. So I'll be going to turn those in, and then we'll return to the Wild West. Let's see, that'd be over here. Donohanu, how you doing, big guy?
The yokoi plecos we need should be swimming in waters Hanu. Cast in some honeybees, and soon you'll be swimming in yokoi plecos.
Okay. Let's see, 388. Yep, these are all good. Okay. Level up, nice. Ooh, big game fishing. I'm gonna check out what that is.
Firm, very firm indeed. If I didn't know better, I'd say you just handed me solid ore.
Don't think this is the voice they gave him before. Oh well.
What do you think, Passionine? Everick outdid himself, if you ask me. By neither beak nor talon, as we say in Okanu. Nothing cracks a yokoi pleco, thou'd say so.
Perfect. I dare say I shall need a chisel. Just look at all this plump meat. Enough for me to get the energies I need, and then much more. Would you both care for a bite? The soft part's here. As rich as any terrestrial game, wouldn't you say? What's more, the shell serves as a natural seal during frying, trapping its subtle flavors inside.
You really know your cooking, Passionine. I've never ventured far beyond a hot grill and a sprinkle of salt myself, but haven't tasted your pleco. All but proves that for every fancy fish, there's an equally fancy recipe.
My, that smells delicious. Your fish wouldn't happen to be for sale, would it? I came to market on another errand, but that aroma is simply to die for.
My apologies, ma'am, but that fish is already spoken for.
Nonsense. I have partaken all that I require, so you are welcome to the rest. As for the recipe, it's really quite simple. First you shall need a small chisel.
It's working, Everick. The people are perusing our pretties. I never gave much thought to recipes, but now I see they can sell a fish all on their own. And the more fish Passionine masters, the more recipes we'll have to win new customers. Let's both keep our skills sharp, eh, lad? There's no telling what Passionine will need next.
Firm Fish Finder.
Yay!
Okay. Oops, 1 second real quick. So, what did I just learn? Oh, it's an action. Is it? Big game fishing. Increases the chance the next large-sized fish caught will be an especially large specimen. Chance of landing an especially large specimen increases based on your perception rating. Huh. So is that like prize catch? But better? Oh, it uses Angler's art. Oh, that's nifty. Okay. That's pretty cool then. And I should be an high enough level to accept the next quest as well. Welcome to Fish Fancies down at... Oh, Averick, it's good to see you. I've been helping out around the fancies from time to time. It's the least I can do to repay your and Dinohano's kindness. Big body, big beauty. Dinohano hums happily as he contemplates unusual fish.
Averick, I have good news.
My voice for this guy's going all over the place, I can tell.
That customer who brought our spare Yokui Pleco has been telling all and sundry what a treat they are. Business for the fancies is, well, not boomin', per se, but better than usual.
I'm glad my culinary techniques could be of any small help. Thanks to you two, my dream feels within reach, and my training proceeds apace.
Speaking of, what's next on your fish list? Surely you'll need a few more flippers to guarantee your goals.
The next mark in my rite of passage is a gigantic crocodile of inordinate strength. Nothing short of a massive fish will stand a chance, I'd wager. Like that one.
The Core Piraruku. A discerning eye you've got there, lad. Those beauties are the svelte swimmers of Urkopacha, packing 10 tons of fish power for every ounce of flesh.
Pelu fishers are known to throw their rod should they hook one, unless they thirst for a swim downstream.
I'd offer you that fellow in the tank, but he's the face the fish fancies Danohano. Of all our offerings, Core Piraruka sells surprisingly well, likely due to its sheer volume. But Averick here will catch you another one, a bigger one. The fisher who snagged that big boy from
Let's see, the Giants, put emphasis on the second syllable. Carvarher the First said it went wild for honeybees.
Someone with your arm should have no problems reeling in a few. Probably. You know how to strim, right? Just in case.
I do. Okay, cool. I know where that is. But that will be for another time. Now, time to get back to the Wild Wild West. I was doing some more like fate farming in there earlier today. Got my red mage up to 97. What about my machinist? That's just 96. So let's do that. And plus that kind of fits with the Wild West motif a bit. Okay, Xak Tural. We'll start in Husatawi. Okay. I'm guessing Aaronville's quest is going to take us out of town, so I might as well start with that, but I'm also going to grab, any quests in town, which there's only 2. So actually, it's not that much.
That was a pretty nice shot, right?
On track, Aaronville is relieved to see everything set to rights. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Shoshinewazi Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Yep, and off we go. I'll catch up to you just as soon as I've taken care of my friends. I know he actually doesn't have a Western accent, but I can't remember what his actual accent was. Towanzoe? And the bill comes due. Towanzoe is seeking help with a family matter. Say, aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours, if you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Tawanzoe. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in Luwataninya Wasa. I did a much better job at that than I thought I would. But I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long, but then I spied him dealing with some unsavory-looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he'll say little more than, "It's just a misunderstanding," then grumbles as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble. I just know it. Oh, a weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, sir. His name's Detekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here saloon. The Tonawada with the red cap, pulled down over his face to cover those bruises, most like. You can't miss him. Must be upstairs. Wait, do we have wanted posters here? Oh, is that one of his friends? Who's that guy? Come on, let's go around the pole. There we go. Here we go. Satekwa. New face in town, eh? Well, what can I do for you? Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them Pell, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family has lived here long before there was ever a town here, but then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Kamaka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds, so I decided to sell the land for gil, and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected, and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him there, and now he wants nothing to do with this stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he'd put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything. But maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town. But how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're gonna come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does for Husatawi, and how I help people here. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? I promised to make it worth your while. Right then. Before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. My name is Everick. Everick, eh? Well, Everick, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakawaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back. Had no money for treatment or much of anything, really, so I loaned him the gil he needed to keep him on his feet. But now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him not only to return back to work, but also receive his wages. Several times, in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. Hope this guy doesn't turn out to be like a loan shark or something. And while we're out here, let's also grab this quest. Oh, Dust Storm. The Corn Servant returns! Tastes like home. The Corn Servant's rustling can only mean one thing. How good to see you. Keeping your belly full throughout your adventures, I hope. Haha. A most terrible stomach rumbling drew me to this place, but I'm afraid I cannot yet make my presence known to the people here. Might I beg your assistance? It is an otherwise strapping Tonawatan man in dire need of sustenance. If you would follow me. Doop, 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 doop. Where's this strapping young man? Ah, there he is. Hungry Tonawatan. Or Tonawata. I sense something rather dark about the hunger in his belly. What does that mean? Do you feel it? That foul wind sweeping across the wilds? Stings like this pain in my stomach every time I think about what I did. All I wanted was to get away from home and get out of inheriting that damn farm. Thought if I could find ceruleum out here, I'd strike a rich. So I used every pell to my name to buy mining equipment, and I started digging, day in and day out, hoping to find something, anything to recoup what I'd lost. All I've found since coming here is disappointment. Russell. Oh dear, his stomach is gripped by deepest despair. What he needs is something to rekindle the flame of hope in his belly. This should serve, corn roasted with the fiery passion that burns in my bosom. Roasted corn? That takes me back. Ma used to make this stuff all the time. Gods, I was such a horrible kid. Never listened, always complained. But she loved me anyway. If anything happened to me out there, I don't want to think about it. I should go home and apologize. Maybe see about working those corn crops. Thank goodness we arrived when we did. The roasted corn served well to remedy what ails him so. Left unchecked, his frustration may well have led to anger. He could unleash on himself or others. With a full belly, however, he had the clarity of mind to remember what matters most to him, his family. The rumbling of bellies has ceased here in Husatawi, and so I believe it is time I took my leave. Take care, my friend. Farewell, corn servant. Until next time. Some fates around here. How many more do I have to do? 16. That's not bad. Probably by the time I leave this zone, I imagine I'll probably have all the fates I need. Ah, there's Wakwaze. Oh, I have that outfit. Explain yourself, Wakwaze. You're here for the money? I was gonna pay, honest. I just mixed up the dates is all. Can't we settle this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakwaze, and you're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. He's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you can do to, persuade him? Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious? Okay. Is that supposed to show him we're serious? You gadge, look at those arms. And those absurdly hardened neck muscles. Fine, fine, just put it all away. It's all here, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? When I was still on the mend, my lady friend took real good care of me. See, I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her, and, well... I understand. Really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how to manage your savings first. You're right. What good am I to her if I'm out on the street without a gill or even a pell to my name? I'll give it some thought. We can talk later. I can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with the spending. So, what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That has to count for something, right? Why are we doubting this guy? Dots. Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Ether current, nice. Oh, why is everybody flying? Oh, they probably completed all the fates to this area, or to the zone, and they're moving to another instance. Okay, let's keep going. Satekwa has crossed one name off his list, but there are yet more clients to see. Let's get back to it then. I should warn you, the next client I had in mind may be something of a hassle. He ran off in the middle of the night, and I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Luckily for us, I heard from an acquaintance of mine that someone fitting his description was seen lurking around the Xak Tural skygate. We're looking for a minstrel named Zemeshpi. Hetzara with black hair, about the same size as me, and surprisingly shy. I'll meet you there. Oh, fate. Serpent Lord stirs. Let's check it out. Somebody's flying away from it, looks like. Oh, there's somebody. Well, they're not gonna help. Well, let's see how well I can do on my own, I guess. Maybe starting it will draw some other people out here. Oh, right, I can use my excavator. That was somewhat less than impressive. Oh, this should be doable. Uh-oh. Oh shoot, Quackers. I need you, Quackers. Help. Oh. Okay, we got a tank. Nice. In that case, Bioblaster. And flamethrower. Toast them all. There we go. Bioblast. Oh, Bioblaster. Summon the Queen too. Do another Bioblaster. Flamethrower. There we go. That worked out well. To kill a snake, one must cut off its head, and to do that, one must first lure the snake from its den. We will meet again, traveler. I am certain of it. Must be a chain of fates. Gotta be careful around here. It's hard to tell a nopala tender from an actual cactus. There's the Tekwa. So where's our shy Hitsaro? Semeshpe has to be around here somewhere. It's only a matter of time before we find him. Unless he crossed the bridge. No, there he is. Easygoing Tonawata. You're not the guy. Sorry, friend. I don't know anyone with that name. But before you go, you wouldn't happen to have any tuna, would you? I'm positively parched. Youthful Hitsaro? Maybe you're our man. You don't look shy, though. Semeshpe? Sorry, the name doesn't ring any bells. That said, I think I saw a young Hitsaro head over to the other side of the trailhead. Poor boy looked upset about something. This is not the man you're looking for, but you seem to be hot on their trail. Perhaps you'll have better luck searching the other side of the trailhead, as he suggests. Startled Hitsaro. Boo. Huh? Who are you? Yes, I'm Zemeshpe, but what do you want with me? You found him, you found him. Nice work, Averick. Zatekwa, what are you doing here? Looking for you. Word around town was you were in a hurry to leave to Xak Tural, but I'm afraid I can't let you leave just yet. He may not look it, but Jameshpi is quite the popular minstrel in Husatawi, or at least he was. It's been what feels like an age since he last wrote a song, and you can only make so much singing the same old tune day in and day out. Zemeshpe came to me for help, and I gladly offered him a loan. It should have been enough to help him get by until inspiration struck. But it hasn't, and with no money to pay you back, I panicked. If I stole my instruments, Those instruments are your livelihood. I could never ask you to do such a thing. Here, give me your hand. This is... but I've yet to return what I already owe. What you need is to meet new people, see new places, experience more of the world than just Husatawi. A minstrel's inspiration doesn't just come from thin air, right? You're not wrong. All I could think about was how my songs weren't good enough anymore, how everyone was disappointed in me. My heart was so full of fear and anxiety, I guess there was no room left for music. So, take that money and go to Xak Tural. And for the next month, I want you to travel. See everything there is to see. Find your muse, and bring back the Jameshpi we all know and love. Thank you, Zatekwa. I won't let this go to waste, I swear it. Oh, he's a big softy. So, what do you think? A job well done, wouldn't you say? I'll admit that was quite generous of you. What'd you expect me to do? I'm not a monster. Besides, I see this as more of an investment for the future. There's still one last client left on my list. One more opportunity for you to learn about my work. Back on stage. Zatekwa's next client is an unexpected addition to the list. Ready? Good. We're off to see a young dancer by the name of Tamezi. She's pretty famous in Husatawi with fans all across Shaloni. It was a real shame when she had to quit on account of being so sick. The medicine she needed was expensive, to say the least, but I footed the bill. She reached out to me not long ago with good news that she's not only fully recovered, but looking to start dancing again. There's going to be a comeback performance soon, but she asked me to stop by to discuss something beforehand. Can't imagine what, though. There's still plenty of time before she needs to make her first payment. In any case, let's go and pay her a visit. Nobody touching this fate. Another one up here. Oops. Well, nobody starting it yet. I'm not gonna bother. She was so sickly and pale last time I saw her. What a relief to see she's doing well. Zetekwa, it's so good to see you. Oh, and you brought a friend. Well, let me get right to the point. I want you to help promote my upcoming show, and I want you to do it with dancing. Dancing? You can't be serious. A far more exciting alternative to standing idle passing around flyers, surely. And I've seen how well you can dance after you've had a few drinks at the saloon. All the proceeds will go to repaying my debt to you, with interest. So, the more people there are in attendance, the sooner you can be repaid in full. And your friend here, he's not from Tural, is he? I have no doubt he knows a step or two that'll draw the eyes of passerbys. So, what do you say? Well, friend, I hope you're wearing your dancing shoes. We must go and dance for the good folks of Husatawi. Let's go and garner what interest began in the show, and meet here afterwards. It's just an odd request. Oh, somebody's doing fates. Hold that thought. Let's see if we can make it up there. Oh, that's going fast. Not gonna make that one. But could probably start this one. Draw the people over here. Yep, here they come. Switch. Let's see. Bioblaster. And uh-oh. Nope, they're all dead. Let's see. Assuming you guys stay still. Oh dear. Oh, nope, got him. Oh dear. Okay, good. Only one of those hit me. Let's see, we got another Bioblaster. I missed most of that. There, got him that time. There we go. Nice fate way up north too, but that's hard for me to get to because I gotta cross a lake. And I can't swim, or rather I can't mount. Wait, I don't need to do that. I can't mount a creature across the lake for whatever reason, so. Let's get to dancing. Content Pelu Pelu. Hello, sir or madam. Something you need? I've just finished buying my tuna, but I can spare some time before it needs to be stored. Time to dance. Ha! 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 What do you think? Goodness, what did I do to deserve this performance? The comeback performance of a famed dancer? I've never seen one of these shows before, but it would make for a wonderful story to share when I return home. I'll have to stop by and see it. Guess you like my dancing. inside the saloon. Upstairs? Yep, there we go. Hello, friends. What's all this now? If you want a drink, I suppose I can call the boys for a round or two? No, I want to show you a dance. That's some mighty fine footwork you got there. Reminds me of old Tomezi. Well, as a matter of fact. A comeback show? Really? No time for drinking then. We best get ready for the show. She is popular, it seems. And let's see. Oops, wrong button. Just nearly jumped in a barrel. No, I don't think I've actually been in this part of town before. Reposing officer. Have you business with the Dusk Watch? Apologies, sir, but we're off duty. Might I suggest you speak with someone inside? The reposing officers enjoying their time off. A lively dance may help them enjoy it even more. Dance. Dancer, eh? Not sure what we did to deserve this entertainment, but thank you. Oh, I see. I heard she retired after falling ill, but you say she's back and planning a performance? We'll certainly not want to miss it. Let's go. I'm dragging up there. That should have been like, what, 6 or 7 or 8 people? Uh-oh, it's a tech ball. What's up? Full muscle dancing? She's drawn quite a crowd. Even after all this time, her fans adore her. Phew. I may have gotten a little carried away with all my dancing, but people seem to enjoy it, which hopefully means more people are attending the show. Seeing as we have time before the end of her show, now might be a good time to tell you more about how I started this business. I said my grandpa found himself in a tight corner once because of Gil. That was a long time ago, before selling our land. Before I was even born. Even when Husatawi was little more than a sparse collection of shops, it still saw its fair share of tradesmen passing through. My father and grandpa made their living catching and selling game to them for pel. Then one day, while trying to sell more game, a merchant told them that Gil would soon be the currency of choice in Chalone, that they'd be better off exchanging all their pel for Gil while there was still time. Unable to see through the lies, they played into the scheme, trading away all their hard-earned pel at horrible rates. With only a paltry sum of Gil to their names, they were at a loss. Then they met the woman who'd eventually be my mother. She was deeply moved by their plight, and so she lent them the money she had been saving to start a new life in Tuliyola. You can't put a price on such an act of selflessness, which is why, when they learned what the savings were for, they opened their home to her until they could repay their debt. The three began a new life together. Years passed, and by the time the debt had been repaid, my parents had already fallen in love. It's a story my mother told me often as a child before bed, before they passed away. If not for my mother's kindness, I wouldn't be here. And all I've ever wanted was to follow in her footsteps. That's why I sold our land and started my business. Your mother would be proud. Don't you go waxing all sentimental on me now. Maybe I said too much. Well, I imagine it won't be much longer before Tamezi is finished. Family's worth. Zatekwa has shown you all he can of his work as a moneylender. Seems it'll be a while longer, so you don't have to wait here with me for Tamezi. Besides, isn't it about time you return to speak with my grandfather? I think by now you've seen all there is to see of my work. I'm fairly sure I saw him over near the saloon, so go ahead and give him your honest thoughts about my work. Hello again, sir.
You're back. Tell me, traveler, what sort of trouble has my grandson been up to?
He's basically helping people.
Dealing in loans? And swindling people out of their pell, I'm sure. Gods, I thought we raised him better than that.
He just wants to carry on his parents' legacy.
Two of the gentlest souls I've ever known.
And you say he means to follow in their footsteps? You said he's over at the dance hall, right? I made up my mind. I need to see what's become of my grandson with my own eyes. I need to know he's alright. It should be fine if I observe from a distance. Of course, these old bones don't move as fast as they used to. You go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. Did I just run through? Yep, water trough. Show was a huge success, thanks in no small part to your help. Here, as promised. This is far more than we agreed upon. I can't accept this. Oh, don't be silly. I only wish that I had more to offer. I could never have hoped to afford that medicine from Tuliolal, and I had made peace with the consequences of that, grim though that may sound. But you wouldn't hear it. You loaned me the money I needed for treatment, and here I am, taking the stage again. A dream come true in every sense of the word. You've given me a second chance at life, and for that I'll be forever grateful. I think I've seen enough. Grandpa, what are you doing here? I wish to see what an upstanding individual my grandson's become, and thanks to the two of you, my heart's at ease. I carried so much resentment for those moneylenders. I assumed the worst when I heard about your job. I was blinded to the good you could do, and to the people you could help. Like your mother helped me and your father, once upon a time. You reach out a hand to those who find themselves on the brink of ruin, and with the greatest of care, you pull them back. I suppose I do. But I'm sorry I didn't talk to you sooner. I was convinced you'd be cross with me, and didn't know how to broach the topic without upsetting you. Always so considerate. This town could stand to see a little more of that. I'd like to hear more about your job if that's all right. After you finish the work for the day, of course. Well, our business here is finished, so don't let me keep you. Go and put that extra gil I gave you to good use to the saloon. You're determined to see me keep it, aren't you? Well, I suppose Grandpa and I have a lot of catching up to do. You go on ahead to the saloon. I need to speak with Averick for just a moment. Thank you again for all your help. I was more than a little shocked to see you here with Grandpa, but I'm glad we were finally able to talk. I owe you a great debt, Averick, and I'll do my damnedest to try and repay it someday. If you ever find yourself having trouble with coin, I hope you can think to call on me. What an unusual story. About a moneylender that actually cares about people. Yep, not gonna make that one. But I bet they'll be flying down here soon. Oh, they've already started. Yikes. Wait for me! Oh, I meant to use this. Yes. Okay, another one over there. Probably not gonna make that very quickly, but that's a single, I don't know, what do you call it? Single enemy boss fight, so I might be able to get enough hits by the time I make it over there. Somebody fighting over there? They're fine. Ooh, look how misty the lake is. So where's the giant Namazu? There he is. Summon the queen. Go get him. Nope, Forlorn Maiden. Get her. There we go. And the queen. There we go. And we got Twist of Fate. Nice. Oh, looks like we're heading this direction now. Follow the swarm. Hold on, I can't fly yet. Are these the crocodile ones? Look like it. Oh, agitate alligator, my bad. Flamethrower! There we go. Nice. And I bet they're gonna head south. Yep, everybody's teleporting. North. Okay. Oh wow. What was that? Uh-oh. Here they come. Flamethrower? Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh. Okay. Buzzsaw. Excavator. Got another twist of fate. Nice. We're gonna head this way to the Saba, or no, the Palatenders, that's what they're called. Wait for me! I guess I could have teleported. Well, now I'm stuck, so I'm gonna teleport. Toast him. Ah ha 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 ha. Let's see. Bioblaster. Bioblaster again. Yep, there's some more friends. There we go. Now there's one up north here. Let's see. Let me teleport. There we go. Oh, it's the bull one. The fat chocobo flies faster than me. There he is. There's the Ronik. Saw. Excavator. Summon the Queen. There we go. Now we got one to the north. Uh-oh. Now this is the one I'm usually bad at, because everybody comes in here and just demolishes everything here. What if I just flamethrower everything here? Will that count? Oh, this could hurt. Oh, didn't touch me actually. I'll see, I only got one. That was a waste. Now everybody's gonna turn them in. I'm gonna get nothing. Stay away from me. Fine, whatever. Turned in 4, I don't think that's enough. 42 seconds. 5 might be enough. Okay. Any other ones within easy reach? There's one. Ooh, let's see if we can make it. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Run back, run back, run back. Okay, we've gotten 6. Is that enough? I didn't see. Was it enough? That was another fate. Oh, I'm capped on bicolor gemstones already? Oh, wow. That sucks. Lots of snakes. Flamethrowers! This could hurt. Nope, somehow none of them are hitting me. That's good. Excavator! I should look and see if it's actually a single target or a column like a chainsaw. Nice. How many more do I need? Nope, only 6 more. Nice. Oh, and here's one down here. I'm not going to be able to teleport, of course. There we go. Wait, they haven't started yet? Is there another one somewhere I missed? Oh, that'd be the one. Maybe. Stop. Ugh. Fine. You're too cute to fight. Stop fighting me. Now your friend's coming. Sheesh. Yeah, everybody's over there. That's one of the hardest ones for me to reach because I have to either swim across the lake or go all the way around it. So I'll just get started with these over here. And here they come. Oh, this is gonna hurt if I stand here. That wasn't too bad. Oh, but this is actually just one person, it looks like. That's not good. In that case, I'll do what I can. There we go. Now everybody's coming. Flamethrower! Let them come. I'll toast them all. I think he threw a rock at me. Here comes more. There we go. And now everything is cleared. Okay, so with that, we can continue on to our side questing. So now I get to visit the little Adobe community over here. Here we go. Here's somebody. Concerned Les. What's wrong, Les? Watching Big Brother. After all that traipsing around the desert, you finally have the chance to do something heroic. Please, somebody help. Me and my brother were cloud fishing, and we were attacked by a Yehehekia. He told me to run, so I did, but he stayed behind to fight it. He's still down by the cliffs, and if you hurry, you'll make it in time. You'll go help him, won't you? Okay, sure. But before that, who are you? We've had our fair share of merchants are late, but something tells me you're not here on business. Welcome, friend, to Luwataniyawasa. I think I actually said that right. What kind of place is this? This is Luwataniyawasa. Nope, now I messed up. Luwataniyawasa. Home of the Tanawata. It roughly translates to Sky of Soaring Hawks in the common tongue. The houses you see here were all painstakingly built with bricks of clay some 100 years ago. The insides keep surprisingly cool, even when the afternoon sun beaten down overhead. Indeed, there is something to be said for the wisdom and ingenuity of our forebears. That is not to discount the innovations of the present, of course. No few of our tribe have taken an interest in the mining of ceruleum, a sight worth seeing if you should have the time. I'm an artisan by trade, mostly making handiworks of the practical sort. While we Tonawata are primarily hunters and farmers, we're not without traditional wares to offer merchants who visit our village. Our long history of bartering for goods precedes us, however. It's not uncommon for merchants to wrongly assume my stock can be bought for a fraction of its true worth. Here we go. Pamipya. Meeting of the Spirits. If you're planning to explore the local area, you may as well make yourself useful in the process. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter's gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Oh, it hurts me something fierce, it does. Do you think you could give her this candle from me? Yep, I've been to that cave place already. Oh, got a fate up here. Oh, I don't like that one. I think everybody's already left the instance. Well, I'm not going in that direction anyway, so. Let's head south and then work our way back up north. And here we have the wild Lunya Kaukapia, along with the whatever you call it. The wandering Yehehekia. Go. Alright, strapping young lad. Stop cowering in terror. You're fine. Thank you. If you hadn't turned up when you did, I'd be a goner for sure. I'd better go let my sister know I'm alright. Besides, it ain't safe here, so I suggest you head back to town as well. Maybe I'll see you there? Cloud fishing, huh? Let's do versatile lore. You can actually fish here. Let's see what we're gonna catch. We got a Zorger Scorpion. Ugh, throw it back. And we discovered the westbound Zorger. Okay. Now I got that added to my fishing log. Or, yeah, fishing log. Okay. Anyway, back we go. Avoiding the dinosaurs on the way. Uh-oh. You didn't see anything. Just leave me alone. And we'll all be good. Into the canyon. here we have the mysterious writings on the wall again. Still not sure if you guys can see them in the video. I see a many-legged creature. I think I see a Hrothgar, maybe? A big lizard, a bird, maybe a cactuar? A goat, a fish, all under a sun. Very interesting. Contemplative woman? Something I can help you with? I have a fish oil candle for you. Made from a combination of fish oil and aromatic herbs, it has a distinctive yet not unpleasant aroma. Surprising, considering it was made of fish. You came all the way to deliver this? I'm awful grateful to you, and my mom for realizing I forgot to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are sacred ground, where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. And thanks to you, I can light a candle of my own and say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. It doesn't matter where you're from, all spirits are welcome here, living or dead. What is that? This is a weird place. What's with these, like, rhino skeletons? I hope there's more about this in the story. Or in the main story, I mean. Because this place seems very mysterious. Yep. Straight to the north. Still going, looks like. Oh, there's another one down here. Well, let's see if we can make this one. Okay, it's not completed yet. Good. In that case, I'm just gonna run around and grab stuff while you all lure the monsters. Oh, we're so cute. Do you have anything that can disable you? There, you're bound. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Nope, still chasing me. Oh yeah? There, you're bound again. Leave me alone. 7. 7 should do it. And then we want to head down here. Or should we head up here? Nah, we're not gonna make that one. So instead... Actually, let's go... I don't know which way is faster. I can't fly, so I have to go around. There we go. No, it probably would have been faster to teleport, come to think of it. Yeah, this can be complete soon. head down to this one. Yep, that's done. Nice. That was that. Any others? Nope. Okay. How many is that then? 3 more. Nice. Okay. Back to Luwachninyawasa. Okay, the strapping young lad made it back.
You did it! My brother's alive, and it's all because of you.
Good to see you again. So my sister's the one who sent you to rescue me. Looks like I owe my life to both of you. Truth be told, a Yehekia is the last thing I expect to see, never mind being attacked by one. They must have expanded their territory or something, so I better stay away from the cliff tops for a while. That said, we are making our living off the creatures we catch there, so we can't be giving up on cloud fishing altogether. I suppose the nearest safe spot would be somewhere near the bridge to Tuliolal, which is kind of far from here. Still, better than no fishing at all. Speaking of which, it's time to go snag us some more fish. Thanks again, friend. Stay safe out there, you hear? I think I should be saying that to you. Let's go talk with Pamipia.
Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. She was never one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I've got to hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I sure am proud of her. But don't tell her I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Well, I'd say me and that daughter of mine have taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out.
I hope there's more in this town. Or like more story-related stuff in this town, because it's rather large. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, bunch more fates popped. Might be able to make that one. This direction. %. Yeah, I think I can make that. And then we'll do the one over here. The Servant Lord speaks. Oh, I tried to bind him. Oh, he's annoyed at me. There we go. Now we can head over here. Wonder, are we ever gonna meet the Serpent Lord? Bunch of fates related to him over here. Crocodiles. They're alligators. I keep calling them wrong. Flamethrower. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt. Let's send in the queen. Uh-oh. Try to flamethrow him. Not great targeting. There we go. That means that just one left, right? Yes. And there just so happens to be one over there. And I think that's the one where we fight the ghost bandit or whatever. Which just so happened to be also the place I need to head next, so that works out. Yep, over there. There he is. Zateka the Undertaken. Oh, let's start with Drill. And we'll get out our chainsaw. And bring out our excavator. Bam. Bring out the queen. Another drill. Throw a bomb on him. Start blasting. Uh-oh. And there we go. Free market friend, Shaloni. So, that makes me very interested to see what wares we get at the Bicolor Gemstone Trader. Let's take a look. Where was she? Here we go. So what do I get for doing that here? The roads have never been clearer, and I've since managed to pack my stall with anything you could ask for. So please, have a look. I'm sure I have something you're after. Ooh, Turali Barding. A suit of chocobo armor designed for travel across the vast continent. And cerulean smoke at high noon, orchestrion roll. Well, I was hoping for a minion, but I'll take it. Here we go. Desynthesize that. Or sand. Oops, didn't want to do that. And Turali Barding. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see, Quackers. Let's get you summoned. There you are. Appearance. So where would the Turali Barding be? They're gonna need someone to sort this eventually. Here we go. So it's above the summon bardings, or the primal barding. Okay, interesting, I guess. Well, we'll have you wear that for a while. And let's continue with questing now. Okay. First we'll grab the side quest, and then we will go back to Namika. Working on a full stomach. This young man has the furtive air of someone about to make an audacious request. Sorry to be a bother, but will you be passing through Luwataninya Wasa anytime soon? My pa lives over that way. I've been meaning to pay him a visit, but the job's keeping me busy. A little too busy. Anyway, I was hoping you could tell him from me I'm doing fine and working hard, and let me know if there's anything you need. His name's Wakepi, and he works down at the kilns. I hate to impose, but I'd be real grateful if you could do me this favor. I was just down there. Well, maybe we'll be sent over there soon. Yate. Let's see. Welcome back. I'm glad to hear that those bandits got what they deserved. They were understandably worried, but I told them what happened in Husatawe. Our minor adventure made for quite the tale. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I can never hope to replace. Truly, Wukulmat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us as more long-standing acquaintances.
Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandit's leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. Oh yeah, I think it was you guys on the wanted posters. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quicana and Luine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it is to see that bastard Wawute put behind bars.
We never gave up hope that Zakoa would find a way to get us out. He was always the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target.
Even so, if anyone should give the Dusk Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right. And you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you?
Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should.
But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance.
Were you not planning to take the train home?
Oh. Train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you?
Dun dun dun. You mentioned no such thing.
Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well.
An earthquake? It must have happened while we were still down south.
There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself.
Let's do that. The station is just over there.
How did I miss the train station?
Oh, then again, there's a whole chunk of the map I haven't explored yet. Wait, no, I need to go this way. Railroad engineer. Oh, we could go inside.
I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do with the tracks as they are.
Hold on one moment.
No, can go outside. Don't mind me, I'm just snooping around. Yep, everything's out in the open, so probably nothing sneaky going on here. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
Apparently me giving everybody Western accents wasn't a good idea.
But this is a cowboy town.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Not his fault. Oh, he's so bummed.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
Does that have anything to do with what Xak was wishing for? I wonder.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
Oh, he's so touched.
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
Please help.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Aw.
I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I think I like you already, Shenza. You seem like a straightforward, nice guy.
If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
There's nobody inside. I already looked inside there.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
It's fine. Where'd you people come from? You weren't here before.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitowikwe.
Towikwe? Okay, so emphasis on the second syllable. Towikwe.
And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Oh, you seem like a big happy family. Probably thanks to the music.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Okay, so he's got a Western accent. Oh! Oh!
Something the matter?
Whoa, that's crazy. So these are their shards of the oh, that's so cool. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our ceruleum-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Look at that. People can actually walk around things now. Used to be they can only walk in straight lines in cutscenes. Toique. Okay. Shenza. Sapia. We'll be ready to handle that timber when you and the chief get back. With your help, we'll get the railroad operating again, and then you'll have the chance to see our engine in motion. It's poetry, I tell you. Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetzaro. As they largely live in accordance with the older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. One with nature. Erinville is eager to be off to the Piarionen plain. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we'll finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's like, I don't remember seeing any station anywhere. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, so to the station we go. Ohlone Station. Oh, we did go by here. But I just kept running by it to get to Fates. Oh. Marshmallow Peeps. Okay, so here's the station. Ah, here's Erinville. Oh, yep, that looks like a steam engine. Or I guess cerulean engine? I must confess, this train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mawatasoa should be on the way south-northeast of here. Let's continue on. Mawahetsoan. You know, I'm finding it's more of a matter of don't think too hard about it, and just let it spill out of your mouth. You actually get pretty close to how to pronounce things. So I'll try to do that from now on. Okay. So that makes me curious. What is over here? And are there any ether currents I've missed nearby? To the west. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Mature Nopala tender. What makes you special? You look pretty much the same as the other ones. Okay. See a big tunnel. Ooh, an aspis. Rattlesnake, okay. Yep, this looks like this is basically it. Ether current? Southwest. Okay. Mount Loazan Sasaya. Loazan Sasaya. Anything up here? Oh. Sightseeing log. Entry. Look out. Mount Loazan Sasaya. The ancestors of the Tawata are said to have stood atop this rocky plateau, puffing on rolled tobacco as they communed with the wind and the land. From this natural vantage point, one could see clear across Shaloni to Zorgor the Boundless. Or rather, you probably could if there wasn't a dust storm going on. Okay. Can we see the ether current from here? Southwest. Yep, should be right around there, I guess. And I think there was the one in that little bandit village that I didn't really forget to get, but they teleported me away. Should be fine. Yeah, that was alright. We'll stay away from the horned lizard. Can't stay away from these guys. Southeast. Oh, southeast? Yeah, right around here. I'm betting it's like right up here. And there it is, yep. There we go. And next one is to the south. Yep, in Tonatanyawi. Oh yeah, I have a teleport point up there. Okay, in that case, might as well head south, and then we'll just teleport up there. Look out for these Cerule Nalas. Where's that rock? There it is. There we go. How many more of those are there here? Oh, just one more. Where's that at? To the east. Way east. Probably somewhere around here. Okay. Well, we'll keep heading south, turn in that quest, and then teleport back up north. Excuse me, everybody. Sorry for the smell earlier. Ow. Shot me. Yeah, just a little town. Nope, you're around here. Oh, I think we actually talked to this guy before. Can I help you, stranger? My boy sent you all the way here to tell me that?
Ah, I was just thinking of going to check up on him myself, so it looks like you saved me a trip. Well, it's good to know he's got steady work. He ain't been fired anyway, so he must be doing something right. You know, we're always eager to learn new ways of doing things, which is why my son threw himself into the cerulean business. Thing is, for those of us still living here, upholding our traditions, we worry that youngins like him are pushing themselves too hard to keep up with this newfangled technology. I hope he's getting enough rest and eating right. That gives me an idea. Hate to burn you any further, but do you reckon you could take this food to my boy? I reckon a belly full of pemmican will do him more good than a lecture from his old man. Okay, fine. There he is. Tezenier. I'm back. Ah, you're back. Did you meet with my pa? He gave me pemmican for you. Containing dried meat and fruit, pemmican has long been a staple cuisine of Xak Tural cuisine. Huh. He sent you back here to deliver this? As if I hadn't asked enough of you already. It's pemmican. Why, I used to practically live on this stuff back in Luwachninyawasa. That'll give me enough strength for a whole day's work, and maybe another day's after that. I can't tell you how much I appreciate all you've done for me. To tell the truth, I miss life back in Luwachninyawasa. Still, I'm earning good money in this cerulean business, maybe even enough to support my pa in his retirement. Not that he's accepting any charity from me, though. Okay, and with that, we can teleport up here. Let's see. We'll pretend like we haven't been here before. Ooh, this guy's so pretty. The Pyarionan Plain. Such beauty. I know more than a few gleaners who would love to explore this land. It is pretty. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mawatsoan, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Are we gonna deal with grumpy people here? No, this is a happy music. Should be fine. Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering cerulean of Shishinwazi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Hiwato, chief of Mawatsoan, and this is my son, Shepeto. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master of Xak Tural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Averick and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort.
You've a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of meadows awash with an unfamiliar flora. I gather you are not from these lands? Say I'm a traveler of the star. I've been all over the place. Truly? I would love to know more of you and the lands you've seen. I am told your people hold traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well? But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, where to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here, we look to the Ronik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Aw, I feel like he's my younger brother or something. Oh, look at that. Sightseeing point. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right there. Oh, there's that flute player again. So, what are we looking at here? Look out. Mawathetsoa. Or Mawathetsoan. This village is home to a family of Hetsaro who have taken the Ronik as their guiding animal. As the name implies, the land where the Hetso graze. It's the land where the Hetso graze is a nomadic settlement. The tents struck and pitched over and over as they followed the seasonal migration of the Ronik. Are these the ones that abandoned Kona? This tent is made with hide and bones of Ronik. I wonder what else they are used for here. If they follow the Ronik with the seasons, it makes sense that they would live in tents that could be broken down and transported easily. Say, do you like to hunt? And what weapons do you like to use? No, he's so excited, or curious. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronik have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Husatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And
the railroads are a part of that.
As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress.
As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we cannot help but worry.
Understandably. I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetzaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkona. Valkona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How shall I put this?
Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto.
Well, there's a grain of truth to the rumors. He is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He's changed. He's growing. Yeah, I think we should emphasize his change. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes? Averick fought beside Valkona in the Rise of Succession. I'd take his word over rumors.
You took part in the Rite of Succession?
You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I recruited a bona fide hero. Meh. I do what I can. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we may see Valkona for who he truly is.
Do you think he might visit someday?
Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronik foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Valkona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and to Timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor.
I hope to see you again soon.
Aw, Geppetto, you're so cute.
You'll come back, won't you? There's so much I'd like to know about the lands beyond Tural.
Aw. I hope we do see him again. Watto? We must talk again soon. Next time, perhaps on a hunt together. I like these people. But why did they abandon Kona? Maybe it wasn't these specific people, but some of the Hetzaro did. No. Looks like there might be some, something to gather here? Or not. Maybe it's a legendary node or something. Let's see, Aaronville. We have to carry all of this back to the station? Well, Walika looks like a big guy. You carried a whole barrel of loot on your own, Aaronville, so you're stronger than you look too. We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here for a spell while I round up a few more hands in Aronik? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully, it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. And the land would tremble. Oh. Excuse me. Aaronville regards the pile of timber with undisguised weariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Crate of rough-cut timber. I'm guessing we're going to need to move this stuff. Deliver the crate of timber to the main road. 2 minutes. Hut, 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 hut. Oh, avoid the Serata Raptor. Oh, new quest opened up. Hut, 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 hut. Oh, all the way over there. There we go. Whew. I think this should be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I love to make it so, there aren't any spots available.
What?
You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. And it's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Nabika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. Hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Natoikwe will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shenza, and we still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. We'll handle the rest of the work from here. You just sit tight now. My thanks again for your timely assistance. Won't be long now before the tracks are fixed and you're on your way.
It'll be good to have the train running again. I missed the sound of her barreling down the tracks.
Okay, and I didn't notice before, but a bunch more quests have popped up. So, guess we'll go ahead and do those next. That's kind of a shorter story arc than the last one. Oh, this place looks really pretty in the daytime. It can look pretty in the nighttime too, but... I'm not really one for camping, but weird and tense this nice. I might be talked into it. Let's see, Stern Hitsaro. The horns that bind us. The Stern Hitsaro has something both pointy and poignant for you to deliver. Hail, traveler. If you're bound for Husutawi, yeah, I have a favor to ask. Could I get you to deliver this polished horn to my sister? Sure. You'll find her tending the field in the outskirts of town. She shouldn't be hard to recognize. We have the same hair color. Okay. And we have a concerned herder. Moronic Seeker. The distant lowing coming from the far reaches of Lake Tori seems to indicate that something is amiss. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Ronic calf around here? I spotted the youngster south of Lake Tori. It seemed like they'd gotten separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere south of the lake. Sure. I need to head around the lake anyway. Oh, there you are. Oh, hey little guy. You okay? The lost Ronic calf eyes you expectantly. Oh, now he's following me. Okay, we're gonna take a scenic route though. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, I'll take you up in my spaceship. Oh, wait. You're not going with me that way. Oh, okay, well then maybe we won't go this way. Come on. Come on, keep going. Uh-oh. Where? Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's keep going. That's right, come on. Come on, here you go. Uh-oh. Oh, you're a big one. Where's the other one? Oh, it's just the one? No, it's two. No. Bad. Okay. We'll go this way. Boy, that's a Raptor. Yep, come on, little guy. Okay. Nope, that's not who. Where's the guy? Oh, here he is. Come on, we'll come in the back way. Here we go. Ah, there you are. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the Hetso unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Ronic calves go astray. In most cases they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I'd go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out, yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much of a part of nature as any other fate a Ronic could meet. Thank you, Traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. Aww. And off they go. Oh, so we're almost done with Shaloni. Oh, there's an ether current right here. Wow. And that's the last one, I think. That's a tunable, at least. Yep, no more. Well, let's go swimming. Sploosh. See some dock over there. Can I actually go diving in this lake? I can. Some big tree roots under here. Lots of gatherers too. Whoa. This is a weird way for trees to grow. Oh look, sightseeing spot. I didn't know they were underwater. Okay. Underwater lookout. Lake Tory. Just like water, the moments which make up life rush past in the blink of an eye. In recognition of this truth, the Hetsaru have given the river which runs through the Shaloni the name Nikwarepi, the swift current of time. The two lakes into which it flows are named in turn after the morning and the evening, with Lake Tory alluding to the former. There's two lakes? Oh, maybe it's a different area? Fish. Oh, here we go. Some teeming waters. Baby fish. Nope, I missed. Thought this said a sausage. Here's one up here. It's a fast one. These botanists? Oh, some of these are collectibles. Ah, ethereal reduction. Warmouth. Desynthesize. Nequarepi Bass. That's the river name. Oops. So, wait, it's desynthesize the sausage. Midnight Carp. And what do we get for desynthesizing the long-nosed gar? Clusters, okay. Ooh, we got Mythbrine Ether Sand. Bet that's used for something interesting. Which I haven't unlocked yet. That's probably why people are down here. I'll have to keep that in mind, because I bet it sells for a good amount. And get rid of the sand. Okay. Definitely need to clean out the inventory soon. And I was heading in that direction. Oops, wrong way. Good to know, though, I actually can go faster if I go underwater, because then I can actually use a mount. Okay, up we go. And we have an impetuous youth over here. A terrible ring to lose. Perhaps your replaceable ring should not be taken on fishing trips. Sorry to trouble you, but how good are you at diving? I am very good at diving. What? You can breathe underwater? In that case, you're everything I'd hoped for. Better, in fact. Alright, here's the embarrassing part. While I was fishing, I somehow managed to drop an irreplaceable ring into the lake. I scrambled to catch it before it sank, but I was too late. I tried diving in to search for it, but only to find the lake is far too deep. I can't hold my breath long enough to reach the bottom, never mind find a ring while I'm down there. Please, help me get my precious Dusk ring. It's actually paired with another, this Dawn ring. An enchantment changes their stones blue when close, and red when, close-ish. In other words, you can use the stone's color to find my lost Dusk ring. It'd mean the world to me if you could bring it back. Okay. Oh, got some fishers over here. Oh, what is over here? Oh, just fishing on the other side of the lake. That's nice. Sploosh. Okay. Let's find your missing ring. Use the Dawn ring and search for the Dusk ring. Glows red. You must be somewhere near to the Dusk ring. Blue. Red. Okay, so it must be around here. A vibrant blue. Try searching this location for the Dusk ring. Oh, there it is. There we go. Right, impetuous youth. Here you go. You found it? I can't believe it! Before I go getting all giddy with excitement, can I have both rings, please? Okay, here you go. This is it, my Dusk ring! I don't know how to thank you. Now I can finally propose to my beloved. The tale passed down in my family tells of a man, one of our ancestors, who crafted the Dawn and Dusk rings to express his heart's desire to his true love. The magical bond that exists between the two rings joins them as a pair, much like the Dawn and Dusk themselves. Ever since, these rings have become the traditional gifts given in our marriage proposals. And now, my time has finally arrived. I'll never forget what you've done for me. I'll be sure to tell my future children all about it, and my children's children. Aww. That's kind of cute. Oh, we got a fate right here. Might as well help out. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I need Quackers. Quackers, help me. I'm dying. Oh dear. This is a bad idea. Where did my other person go? They left me. Okay, let's try taking them one at a time. Actually, you know what? This will make things go much better. Quackers, what are you doing over here? Crazy bird. Oh, there's a lot of them! Oh, so many splashes. This might be a terrible idea. go. Where's the next round? There they are. Come to me. No, you don't. Yep. Alright, come on, fish things. Ouch, that hurt. Ouch, that really hurt. Ugh. That was a little rough. Okay, anyway. So, having done that, we want to go back to the station and also head down there. Just in case that's going to bring me back up north again, like last time. Let's deliver this first. Give me 1 second, folks. So, we're here. Let's deliver that horn. Oh ho, what can I do for you? I have a polished horn for you. This horn ornament has been polished within an inch of its life, yet remains perilously pointy. Ah, this horn. I knew the day would come, but it's sad to think he's no longer with us. I appreciate the delivery, nonetheless. I hate to ask any more of you, but there's something I want to give my sister in return. Harvest a handful of vegetables from that plant and take them to her, would you? I know I ought to do it myself, but the crops won't tend themselves. Anyway, tell her that I'll come and visit soon. Oh, okay. Fresh veggies. There's like big gourds or something. And as I expected, we're heading all the way back north again. Okay. Welcome back, traveler. Ah, but what is that you have there? Fresh vegetables. Nurtured in accordance with Hetsaro agricultural know-how, these fresh, juicy vegetables are ripe and ready to bequeath to a stern sibling. So fresh and plump. These look delicious. Clearly my sister's been hard at work. I suppose you're wondering why I had you deliver that horn. It came from an old Ronik bull that recently passed away. He was our Hetso, one of many creatures we Hetsaro seek guidance from throughout our lives. My sister and I, our souls are bound together through that Ronik, so too in death as much as in life. One horn I gave to my sister, the other horn I keep with me. It struck me as a fitting symbol of the connection. I'm sure she understood. She may have moved to Husatawi, but she's still Hetsaro. Nothing will ever change that. Anyway, judging by your message, I can expect a visit from her any day now. I should prepare a feast to welcome her back home. Thank you, traveler. We sisters were fortunate to have met you. Okie doke. Looks like it's a very steamy day out here in the desert. Okay, so we're heading this way to train station. You guys are still loading up the lumber, or timber. What's the difference between timber and lumber? I don't actually know. This is a kind of random rock formation. Okay. Let's see. There's Aaronville. Sorry, Aaronville. I'll be over there soon. Ah, there we go. Railroad foreman. Hey there, dude. A mount with a view. Evidently, breathtaking views of the Ashiani wilds are enough to make one forget their responsibilities. Hello there, traveler. Could I trouble you with something? My colleague hasn't shown up for a shift, you see. I figure she's daydreaming over on Mount Lozensaya again. I'd go fetch her back myself, but I can't leave the yard. Not when there's work to be done. Would you mind going in my stead? Mount Lozensaya is to the west of here, and it's a great big boulder. You can't miss it. When you find my colleague, tell her she's needed back at the yard. Oh, and the view from the top of the mount is incredible, so feel free to take in the scenery while you're at it. As it so happens, I already did. And who's asking for help over here? Railroad inspector. Oh, you're Hetsaro. Snakes on a trail line. How goes it, friend? If you got a moment to spare, I've got a little favor to ask. Just northwest of here, some of the railroad workers have been attacked by a pack of snakes. Aspis to be exact. I know what you're thinking. Snakes don't hunt in packs, do they? Well, these do, and there's one particularly huge one that seems to be their ringleader. If you're willing, I want you to go out there and kill it. Take out the leader, and the rest will get the message. Tricky part is, it usually stays hidden, so I'd recommend taking out a couple of the smaller ones to get its attention. When you're done, bring me proof of the kill, would you? Sure. So, what I'm hearing is I shouldn't have explored so soon, and if I had just done the quest lines, it would have taken me to the other parts of the area. Let's see. Mount Lowe's and Sasia's up over there. Avoid the Nopala tenders. Oh, wait, nope, it's the bigger one over here. Where's the way to get up it? Ah, it starts on that side. Oops. Missed the horned lizard. There you are. Can I help you with something? You're late for your shift. Oh, it's that time already, is it? Sorry you had the traipse all the way out here on account of me. It's so easy to lose yourself in this wonderful view. Why don't you take a moment to look around while you're up here? Yeah, it's pretty. Stunning, isn't it? The plains, the settlements, the great bridge to Tuliolao, all in a single sweep of your gaze. This place has changed so much in the last few years. I know some find the transformation unsettling, but for me, I can't help but get excited. Still, I don't want to forget the way things were before. That's why I come here so often, to commit the scenery to memory before it changes again. Anyway, I better get to work. Thanks for coming to check on me. Please give my apologies to the foreman. Why don't you give your apologies to the foreman? Whoop. Ow. Okay. Up, and here's the snakes. Let's try two at once. And the excavator for you. Let's see. Time for crossbows and lasers. Go. Oh, there's the big one. Oh, he is a big one. He's wiggling. Alright, Queen, we could use your help. There we go. Team effort. Back we go. And that should be everything, right? It looks like it. These cactuses. So does that mean we have a new dungeon? That would be exciting. Mirabelle. Had your fill of the sights? Oh wait, actually no, I don't want to talk to you yet. Well, they appear to have almost finished. Oh, nope. Nope, sorry. Hold on. Ooh. It's a pretty view of the moon. Quackers, don't step in front of me. Did they improve that? I feel like the moon before used to be very kind of like, obviously kind of just like a JPEG in the sky. Nope, I can't see my hotbar. There we go. Gotta check the moon in the other zones too. Thanks for your help, Traveler. My colleague got back a few moments ago. The engineer you spoke with, she's Tonawatan, just like me. For those of us who call the plains home, Mount Lozen Setsaya is a place of comfort. From that vantage point, our ancestors convened with the winds and the lands themselves. Perhaps my colleague was doing much the same. At any rate, she seemed bright-eyed and eager when she got back. Anyway, I ought to get back to my duties. Good luck out there on the road. Railroad inspector. Glad to see you in one piece. So, got any snake bits to show me? Elder Aspis remains. Even an untrained eye could tell that these remains once belonged to an enormous specimen. Would you look at that? This must have belonged to a real whopper. I reckon we could use this to even make an anti-venom. If someone gets themselves bit, it might even save their life. You know, I almost hate to say it, but if there's any more of that snake still out there, we could sell his skin for leather. We can even eat his meat, which is surprisingly tasty. This might even end up being a good source of revenue for the company. I better hurry though, or else the other desert critters will leave me with nothing but the bones. Thanks for the help. Oh, I just noticed the quest line, snakes on a train line. There's the train. Kinda hope we get to ride the train. The only train we've ridden so far is the Garlemald Express. Oh. And actually, that should complete all the ether currents but one, right? Oh, two. Maybe there's more left to do. Well, switch back to Viper. No, actually, we'll stay as Machinist. Oh, got some new armor I could wear too. There we go. Alright, Ernville. Several cutscenes. Exciting. Let's see what happens. Ooh, it's only daytime. Oh, steam and cerulean.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tural. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Whoa, what is this? That wasn't an earthquake.
Have mercy.
Whoa. That is something. And I'm guessing, Zaralja had something to do with it.
What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Purple and gold. Oh. What is that? Whoa. That looks like it's heading to Tuliolao.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Yeah, we need to get back right away. Let's link pearl the others. Oh my goodness. They actually bombed the city.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
Oh wow.
The people need our help.
gosh.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Are they robots?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Gosh. What is wrong with Sriracha?
Someone help me, please! Oh.
Bastard!
What is that? What the?
What did it just do?
Yeah, go Bagul, Jaja.
Save the things. Just get to safety.
Yeah.
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Aqua Jaja, don't die on me.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
What's that? Oh. I'm getting like Cyber Shaman vibes. Oh, Cat and Ram's still alive. That's good. Whoa. Whoa.
That you should still live.
Sriracha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple.
the dissolution of Tuliolol and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
He has crazy technomancer stuff.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
What?
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
Take his weapons, take his weapons, take his weapons. Don't turn your back on him. That's the sounds of Rez.
What? How? Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
What's that?
Help him! Help him!
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Thralcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
I knew things were going too well.
Father, no! This cannot be!
He's breathing.
How could this happen? We did everything we could, everything. But it simply wasn't enough. I can scarcely believe my eyes.
Oh, have mercy.
No. Papa can't die. He can't.
No time for tears. Mukamat is struggling to process what she has witnessed. That image in the quest. The destroyed throne.
How? How could this happen?
saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
What can we do now? Gulo Jaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children, to think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. I don't understand. If only I'd been more careful. We must see to the people, assess casualties as well as any danger done to the city. Yes.
Right. So, I...
Val Wuklamat, Valkona. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard has begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I can count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphano and Alize, could you take Bayside Bevy, and Crow and Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Averick, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Man, I hate this game sometimes. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zarauja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the First Promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulojaja. We were safe, but now... Scarcely had time to welcome our new rulers, and now this? Can't we have a day of peace in this damned country?
Where are you hurt? Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were... oh. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Valkona? Ugh, they're not to blame, I understand. I do, but... I need to clear my head. You finished aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talonmarch? And afterwards, go and find Elise at Bayside Bevy. There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Why? What did we do to deserve this?
The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor.
I must protect the people.
Port remains unscathed, but the enemy's ships continue to loom overhead. Oh no. No.
I've helped all that I could find, and seen them delivered into the Landguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zerolja actually meant to harm the people... I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamachi?
She's not good.
Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornatra Gleam Sands.
No, even the moblins. Oh.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
He's dead, Lamachi.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Second one's really insensitive. We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me.
Of course.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I was wondering if they overrode the weather. Ominous clouds. I'm fine. I just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new power Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean that Lamachi is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Pick up the pieces. Alize regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far as wide and as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zaraja's new powers. I mean, it kind of resembles the aliens in Ultima Thule, but those are actually people, most likely, just in suits. Examine the fallen soldier. I'm getting up close and personal here. In the place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. From a distance, it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. So, what do you think? It sounds like anything I've ever seen. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made up of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Yeah, Sky Deep Cenote. The palace is made of stone too. Don't be that dumb. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others while when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
Adam Ram, are you gonna appear and tell us?
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Ishtola and Gratia, maybe?
Greetings, everyone.
Oh yeah, here's our boy. our arcane specialists. You sure got here quick.
Raha! Y'shtola!
Aw, she called him Raha.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
What? No effing way! I was not expecting that. Holy crap.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Good time for the echo to take effect. We haven't had many of those this expansion.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Do anything, we're just looking.
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Who is that? Oh, who's the little baby? Why she come all this way across to different reflections? No, is that Kryl? Brown hair, Lalafell. Oh my goodness, is that Kryl?
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Can we not hear them? There's the key.
Now what's this?
Can we not speak with them?
What is this? Who are you?
What in the world is happening in this expansion? What reflection? Okay, light, dark.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping.
Okay, wait, hold on. This might be completely unrelated, but when we were fighting Velagarmanda, it was using skills that created these little magical snow globe looking things. And then made other environments appear. That little chalice key thing kind of resembles that a little bit. And it also kind of has the same kind of markings of, or the same style of the lightning ether remnants from Velagarmanda's last attack on Worker Zormor. I wonder, are the Tural Vitral related to this at all? Or is that just completely just coincidence? I don't know, let's keep going.
Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
It was Gryle.
Then the child was...
Holy crap.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
Wait a sec. Oh my goodness, this makes oh my goodness. Okay, so the minions associated with the pre-order for this game were Zidane and Garnet. In Final Fantasy IX, at the end of the game, you find out that Zidane was a manufactured clone from this other world, and this oh, it's been so long since I played that game, but there's a guy there that was basically cloning all these Zidane people, races, creatures, whatever. And what was it? He was trying to absorb the ether of the world that they were on to save his or something, because his was falling apart. And then there was Kuja too. Oh, this is getting exciting. Good, okay. This is really, really interesting.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
I suppose, but you might be somebody very, very important, Cryle.
You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zorolja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
What a dumb second answer. No, we're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
Yeah, I was going to say that she should stay. But then again, Kona's probably a much better person to be running the city in her absence. And since she's the heart of the people, it makes sense that she would go to investigate. So I guess that works out.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
This audio sounds a little off.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It's like it doesn't have the same resonance of the people around. Maybe they recorded in a different studio or something.
Our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. Speaking of which, where are Thancred and Oriange? I fear we need to know more for it to defend against another assault. I struggle to believe I am from another reflection. I wonder, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native of the source? Surely not. Ishola would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. That's an interesting question, actually. Huh. I don't know. Another reflection encroaches upon our own. But how? And why now? Please be safe. Always worried about his mom. We'll find a way to breach the dome, and we'll make sure everyone inside is safe. It's embarrassing to think how Zaraja caught me unawares, but I've no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else. Does it mean that if anyone else if he tried to... Oh, I think he's saying that he survived because he's so tough, I guess? I don't know. Who would have thought him taking that key would lead to all this? Yeah, you probably should have guarded those a bit better. Kind of annoyed at you, dude. This talk of reflection is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. I know what I have to do now. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Wilclamant wishes to see to one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Averick? While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must know that there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alze and I will split the rest of the city between us. I think it's just faster to teleport, actually. Oh, I was not expecting any of this. Still gloomy clouds, the warships above, and the sad music here. Dumbfounded farmer. If Tuliyola falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by this merciless villains. I heard Valwuk-Lamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing about worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do.
I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done if they had come to any harm. I understand Valwuk-Lamat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Person does not need to be persuaded.
Oh. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Gulurjaja is slain, and yet Valwuk-Lamat and Valkona still fight for our nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen.
Cheerful resident.
Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I've no doubt Valwuk-Lamat and Valkona will share similar sentiments at their address. This person does not need to be persuaded. Oh. It's not safe here. Not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here. But I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her.
I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say.
It's like you probably don't need to be convinced. Whew, the wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Oh, sorry friend, but I have no time to spare. Val Wuklamot and Valcona will soon be giving a public address, and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. Yep, guess I need to be persuaded. Somebody up there. Nope.
I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything, of the threat we face. Alright then, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I learn what the DOS servants have to say. Cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliyola won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Yep, he's okay. I need to stock up food and medicine, as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't forget to forget anything. Afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here. Find somewhere safe. Val Wuklamot wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan, then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Val Wuklamot and Volcana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy? So they're resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Okay, and back we go. Oh.
Thank you again for spreading word of our address. I fear those who needed reassurance the most would not have been present otherwise. It seems Cryle and Aaronville have yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. Did you not see Alizé on your way here? I did not. I was just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Kettenram. He has been patiently answering my few questions. A few questions? More like a bleeding broadside of them. Took me back to me time with Galoof, it did. Charlian scholars, I swear. It looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alizé had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. It's not a contest, Alizé. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zaraja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you to have much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Averick. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zorolsha.
Zorolsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
You could promise that.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
You go, Bukul Jaja. How'd you go from being my most hated character to my favorite?
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
You did well. It is inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. Yeah, if only our country could do the same. The people of Tural have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I'd won over, so I decided to keep at it. That was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure the Dawn servants can fulfill their promise to the people. Listening to Wuklamat and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Tural, too, will rise to this occasion. This I can tell. I look forward to the day when peace is restored to Tural. There is so much I wish to see. In Yasulani's shadow, Alphino is considering how best to carry out Wuklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat that... There you all are! Ah, Lamachi. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Xak Tural Sky Gate. Oh, and new quests have popped up. what level is this quest? Level 96. 1, 3, 5. So the next dungeon would be 97, I'm guessing. Okay. Well, in that case, that's probably a good stopping point. New quest to do in the city here. Not many. 1, 2, 3, okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head back to the cabin and wrap things up. I was not expecting things to go in this direction at all. I was thinking, okay, I'll wrap up, what's it called, Shaloni? Yeah, I was like, wrap up Shaloni, we'll get to the next zone, then there'll be a good stopping point. But nope, everything went to crap. Wait, what'd she say? That's different. Welcome back, sir. Will you be making use of your cabin? We have been fortunate to escape any serious damage from the invasion. Wow. No, I can do that later. Anyway, so that was something. I'm reminded, so I've been trying to avoid YouTube for spoilers, and I've seen a couple of thumbnails from my favorite streamers, which luckily are behind me in the story, so I don't need to worry about spoilers from them, just from the people that are like racing ahead and trying to share as much as they can to spoil everything. But I did see one of their recent thumbnails was, are there no stakes in Dawntrail, or like no high stakes in Dawntrail? And now I'm just gonna wait for them to get to this part and see what they have to say about that, because I didn't watch the video because I didn't want to be spoiled by either them or any comments that people say in the comments below, but I bet they're gonna change their tune. I assume that they're thinking that things are too wholesome and happy and nothing's going wrong, or there's no stakes in Dawntrail. Now there is. Man, I hate this game sometimes, in the best kind of way. Oh, I love Gulu Jaja so much. I didn't want him to die, but I had a feeling he was gonna die. And now I love Bukul Jaja so much. I think the person I'm most annoyed with at the moment is Kettenram. I feel like there's a lot that he could have done to prevent this. But, whatever. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. This was quite the eventful stream, much more eventful than I thought it was going to be. Next time we'll wrap up the quests in Tulialal. I wouldn't be surprised if there were more quests that popped up over in Shalani, because there were 2 whole other ether currents from quests that I need to collect, and also a whole area down here I haven't explored yet, but I don't think there's anything too interesting down here, just I happen to not go in that area. But there is this little area up here, a sand nest. Wonder what that is too. But yeah, I'm betting there's more quests that'll pop up in here, so... What are you doing, Anima? Get out of the way. So yeah, thanks for watching, and next time we'll continue on from there. Anima, stop getting in the way. We'll continue on from there. So, see y'all next time. Bye-bye.